What is up, my dudes? Good morning, good morning. Ooh, I used the wrong layout. No, I did it again. Still getting used to these buttons. We'll get it. We'll get it here eventually. So, let's start off the day. Getting used to these buttons. Start it off this way. 1. Just as we love to feel great and, you know, can pat ourselves on the back when we're right, we have to in turn do the same when we're wrong. I was expecting the bounce at 34,450 yesterday. Things were looking good into the close. That's just not what Bitcoin had in store for us. So, the only thing we can do, take a look, see what's going on now, and try to see if we can find some kind of place that we're going to be looking for a bounce here. We're going to make a new chart. We're not going to jump into it yet. First, we're going to review yesterday's. And as well as I do want to warn you guys, today is going to be a hybrid stream, something we haven't done in quite some time. But unfortunately, that's just what we have to do. We weren't supposed to stream yesterday because we had our one-on-ones for patrons, but everybody wanted stream. And so we have to catch up on some of those today. And I didn't want to leave everyone in the dark. So I figure I'll get some TA out here. I'll get the one-on-ones as they come in done. I'll just mute the audio. And we'll keep the stream up and we'll make our way through it. So first things first, guys. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Just count to 4. Count to 4 in and out. There you go. Can't make any kind of logical decisions if you're freaking out. So you need to be calm first. You know what'll help? Let's put on some calming tunes. That'll help. There we go. Chill. Yeah. That's better. All right. So we have about 20-30 minutes here to the first one, so let's get into this technical analysis. We had our 34,450 support break. That's not good. That's not good. Pretty strong confidence that was going to hold here yesterday, and it did not. That is the way of the Bitcoin. That's the way it goes. Bounces, sell-offs in a bull market, they're never going to be easy. You're never going to be able to consistently predict them. This is why I continue to say, always remember, if you don't know what to do in a bullish market, in a bullish trend, doing nothing can be highly profitable. And hopefully that advice stuck with some of you guys overnight. Hopefully at least one of you was able to fight the urge to sell, buy back higher, sell, buy back higher on every bounce and swing. And if not, that's okay, guys. That's okay. It's a learning process. We're here to learn. It's not going to be instant. So if we take a look, if we just zoom out right here, what we were looking at, we do see that yesterday's bearish or bullish divergence was invalidated. It was invalidated, and this is the learning lesson. Because on the, I believe it was the 4 hour. Was it the 4? It was the 6. It was a 6 hour. 6? You know, what's funny is it's actually not looking that invalidated. I'm going to still count it as invalidated. The reason, though, is because we set lower lows than we were looking for, and thus that invalidated the bullish divergence. In order for it to stay, we would have needed higher lows with lower RSIs. And so in that case, you know, everything's learning lesson again. I will consider that invalidated. However, we do have something hopeful here building. If we look at the RSI, I believe it's actually on a lower time frame. 15 minute. We can see a series of higher lows in RSI. And what we see is a series of lower lows in price. So that is a bullish divergence again. Well, it burned us last time. I know some of you are thinking, so why would we trust it? Well, guys, just what we have to do in TA. We look at the charts. The charts are going to be better than guessing. Technical analysis is going to beat flipping a coin. But it isn't going to be right 100% of the time. Trading is all about probability. No one knows exactly what is going to happen to price. And so we have to just keep striving to get better and learn, figure out these charts and get better and better at guessing. And that's what we're going to be aiming to do here. Everything good with this? 250 watching.
FanDuel Sports.
Good. Let me make sure we're not bad Oshand again. Ooh, we're not. I'm on my own subscribers. Okay. So we do have below us 29,321. This is a logical spot to look next. It would be a 30% retrace exactly from the 42,000 high down to 29.3. That'd be exactly 30%. Well, we've been talking about these retraces. We've been wondering where they've been. Where are they? Yeah, this is we've gone almost only up for months. Everyone's been waiting for a dip. It's finally here. You got some discounts. You got your discounts. So does that mean that you should have no emotion and not be scared at all? Well, hopefully you can manage that, but we can't expect that out of everyone. This is what people say when they say that holding's not easy, right? I bet a lot of people made moves last night that they did not expect to be making. Typically, like I always say, if you're rushed, if you're FOMO, if you're excited, if you're scared, typically the best move is just to do nothing. So I hope that that doesn't go too badly for everybody. Hope that hasn't gone too badly for everybody. This is going to be our new chart. And so what we can also look for is, hey, we also have seen 40% retracements are pretty common in a bull market. So where would 40% bring us? So let's take a look at that. 40% brings us to almost exactly 25,000. I think we'd have to go back quite a distance to find our charts from 25,000, but not impossible. Maybe we should. We can see that there could be some support there, 25,000, by this trading December 20th, late December. That's likely to create some kind of support that's a little lower than 25,000. However, the coincidence, the lining up of that 30%
on a chilled day, Tom.
It just seems pretty solid to have the exact 30%. Chilled day, man. Thank you, Mr. Steve. I appreciate you. Yeah, man, that's what we're doing. We're being chill. We're calming. We're removing emotion from the equation right now. That's what I'm hoping to share with you guys. So let's just look at it. We see that a perfect 30% retrace would be right at a significant support. That might be pretty telling. It's very close to where price is right now, currently at 30,300. That's where my eyes are going to go. That's where I'm looking. Let's even set an alert here. By the way, guys, I have the audio set up differently today for me, and I won't be able to hear the noises on stream because these headphones are hooked up to the one-on-one room, so that when that starts, I can interact with our patrons. So let's zoom it out here. Let's take a look. Are things really that bad? Oh man, are they that bad? Well, we look at the daily, and man, I feel you. That looks ugly, right? I can see it. I can see it. But what we will look for and say as well, we have yet to trade below the January 5th high. That's 29,891. That's right underneath that 30% retrace. We have 27,678 underneath that. We have daily. This would be a strong support here at 23.8. Now these numbers, I'm just going through numbers. We're not making calls right now. We're just taking a step back, looking at the chart rationally, and saying, meh, where might we look? Where might be levels of significance? And so that's, honestly, that's the end of the line. That's pretty much the end of the line of areas that we would look, except for the previous all-time high, just under 20,000. It actually is a little lower than this 19,915, but I'm just going to place it there out of convenience. So what's the daily telling us? Daily's telling us, well, we're trading just a hair underneath the 20 moving average. A close on the daily above that level. Could be a bounce off the daily Bollinger Band, 20 moving average. That would be significant. That would be significant. So this is right now, at this moment, this is my current goal for the daily close. I'd like to see a close above 31,152. This really is a perfect example of why we have been saying over and over and over again, guys, you need to start thinking in percents, not in dollars. This is a $12,000 sell-off. You see in news articles right now, this is the largest Bitcoin sell-off in history. No, it's not. Not even close. This is 29%. This is what we're expecting. We're expecting 40% in a bull run. This is 29%. Not even. Not yet. Yes, it's the highest dollar value, but that doesn't matter. It's all about the percent change. It's not about the dollar value change. The dollar value change is always going to get you tripped up, and it's always going to be keeping you thinking in the wrong direction. So what else can we look at here? We see the 50 daily moving average hovering right around that 40% retrace level. So let's add that here. 24.3. That's really close. That's really close to that 25 level that would put in that clean 40% retracement. Right there. That would be 40%. That's what we've seen in history. That's what we honestly, some people are starting to get uncomfortable because we hadn't seen it yet. It's like, why is Bitcoin only going up? This doesn't make sense. This isn't what we know. It doesn't fit our history. Wonder why that's a little off now. That was 30% before. 932. Ah, I know why. There we go. And that's a daily wick. So where was this taken from? This was taken from somewhere else. Either way. Let's add these as green, because green's such a more common color than red. Red's not a common color. You know what? You know what we should do? This is rare. Let's do a rare mental health change right now. We're gonna go into our settings on TradingView. We're gonna change the candles from red. We're gonna change them to blue. How about blue? There we go. That's much more calming. Now we don't have spooky red. We have happy blue. It's very, very relaxed. Aren't blue candles way better? See, we already feel better. I feel better. You feel better. Everything's better. And look, Bitcoin even feels better. Now Bitcoin's like, hey man, I'm gonna go back to that daily 20. Nice. This is the first test of the daily middle Bollinger Band since the all-time high, since December, early December. Crazy. It's crazy that's managed to go this long. Even crazier still. Actually, I accidentally pulled up the monthly, so look at this quick. The monthly at this level, totally fine. Momentum's still building. This is not threatening to the monthly at the moment. Look at the weekly. Oh, the weekly looks a little messy, right? A little momentum loss. We had seen that before. But look at how far we are from the 20 moving average on the weekly. We expected to test this on the way up over and over and over again. We wanted to see this, just like the previous bull runs. We look back to 2016, 2017. This is why this is child's play. You can look at any retrace, any significant retrace in this bull run is way larger than what we've seen already. Way larger. Let's check this out. Boom. 37%. 34%. 38%. 41%. So we look at 2016, actually 2015, all the way up to 2017. We have 41% retrace, 38% retrace, 38% retrace, 35% retrace, 41% retrace, 40% retrace. And now we're at 30. We're at 30% retrace. Not even actually. We're still just underneath it. Guys have been talking about dips. You like dip? You got dip. This is some dip, man. I understand. Feels bad, but you have to get used to this. This is what crypto is. It's scary. It's hard to hold. People have argued this with me forever, saying holding's not hard, blah blah blah. Yes, it is. Absolutely, yes, it is. Anyone who tells you otherwise is ridiculous. They're ridiculous. It gets easier over time. Is it hard for me to hold now? No.
Thanks, Tom, for your great tar. Ever cold sweat smile.
It was hard. Saw something pop up. Marika, thanks for your great TA. Ethereum, please. Marika. Unfortunately, in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna have to jump on a one-on-one. So I'm trying to just get through the basics here. Honestly, until Bitcoin bounces, it's really gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same for everything. Ethereum 784 was our major resistance before breaking up, and so likely it is going to be the major support if we see more selling. 784. We also have this pretty minor resistance and support at 1912, and we see that actually has bounced, at least for the moment. So but yeah, unfortunately, guys, I won't be able to take requests at least for the next hour or so. You guys will see what's going on when we get there. Let's see. ECH. You'll understand. So 31,200. 20 daily moving average. That'd be a great close. We'd close on top of the middle Bollinger Band. That sets you up for a great that sets you up for a solid bounce. Look, we're already back above it. Will it trade below the 20 again today? Almost definitely. This is going to move around. This is a high volume candle. Check this out. This is one of the highest volume candles since March. In fact, it is. It is the highest volume candle since March. We want volume. We need volume on the way up. Coins need to change hands. Can't have low volume on a rally indefinitely. That will not be a good recipe. Not at all. We see the 12-hour has flipped over to selling. Our RSI is so low. Bullish divergence is just baking. Just on deck. On the daily, same thing. So close. Just a small push to the downside would create significant daily bullish divergence. Significant. Looks like the 104-hour. Okay, not actually anything too exciting there. So here is actually the exciting part. So with a large sell-off like this, and right now we're just going to do this because we don't have too much time, but with a large sell-off, you also get something else. You also get a large measured move. The farther down your swing high to swing low is, the higher up your measured move is. So instead of what we were looking at previously, see, our measured move did tell us 43.7. That didn't quite hit. It just barely missed it. But now, with this sell-off, assuming it doesn't go lower, if it goes even lower, we'll do this as a little practice. You see that number is 2. I'm going to delete this one. the lower the sell-off goes, the higher that 2 becomes. So if we saw a 40% sell-off, our measured move then would be close to 73,000. Don't fear the downside, guys. Don't fear it. Downside, people, emotionally, we always want to do it backwards. We're afraid of down and we're euphoric about up. When we should be excited for discounts and we should be ready to take profits on the way up. You know, our emotions want us to do the opposite. They want us to sell on the way down and buy on the way up. That is exactly backwards. It's exactly backwards trading. This is exciting. We haven't had a sell-off. We finally got it. Look at this measure move. Now we can start setting our sights so much higher. Once 43 or 42,000 breaks, the path is cleared for serious upside. You can see the rally started getting, it was intense. Actually, it was getting larger and larger. This could be the next step. As these peaks were getting higher and higher, their pullbacks, I am assuming, we're getting also stronger. We had a 20%, yeah. Yeah. 20% before that was like 10. 10, yeah. Yep. 16. So this is good. This is healthy. Especially if we bounce. You know, we're so close to that support. And the daily 20, we've already traded below it. To close above it would be amazing. Close above it would be amazing. 4 hours still has not shown signs of waning selling momentum, but of course it hasn't. We just have red candles. No blue candles today. The chill candles. Take a breath. Take a breath. Bitcoin is not going to zero. It's not going to zero, guys. It doesn't matter. I'm sure you've heard stories. This happens every time. Every sell-off. Oh no, Bitcoin's going to zero. Bitcoin's never going up again. Bro, I've heard that for years. For years. It's never been true. It certainly won't ever be true. In my opinion. Won't ever be true. It's never going to zero. This isn't even what we expect. This isn't even what we expect. We expected 40%. We expected 40% retracements, and we expected tests to the 20 weekly. We've gotten neither. We've gotten neither. So this is nothing yet. If we bounce here, that's great. We have one of the deepest retracements we've had on the way up. And that sets us up for a measured move, even higher. It's like a bow and arrow. You gotta pull the bowstring back. The farther you pull that bowstring back, the faster the arrow shoots forward. And that's exactly what markets do. In both directions. The harder, in either direction you pull that bow, the arrow goes the other way. So keep that in mind. There's nothing to stress about. People who bought in 40,000s, you have a 30% discount on your hands. Stack sats. That's the whole point of all this. Keep stack sats. People have been wondering, when do I buy in, when do I buy in? And they kept asking as it was at new all-time highs. Slowly is the answer. Wait for these opportunities. We may go lower. So don't don't mortgage your house. Throw in all your savings in this second. Split it up. Go slow. The slower you move, the less risk you open yourself to. If you're just waking up to this and you had taken profit, maybe you buy back 1% of it. Goes lower, you buy back another % of it. This is not going to go down forever. It couldn't have gone up forever. If it had kept this trajectory, it would have gone to infinity in like a year. Infinity is not realistic. Infinities. So here's what we're gonna do. This is why it's a little strange of a day. So I have patrons that we need to one-on-ones with. But we're going to stream all day today. We're going to keep an eye on it. We're keeping an eye today. It's a hybrid stream. Table background. Let's make this way less visible. Yeah. So I need to jump on with one of our wonderful patrons here to have a chat, probably chat about the same things you guys are talking about. But I will have to mute the audio because one-on-ones are private. So their audio will not be on. My audio may selectively be on. If something is asked that I can share with everyone, show me this, show me that. Sure. What I'm gonna do is turn the music up a little bit. We're doing chill music today. We're chilling, we're vibing. And when this one-on-one's over, then I'll be back. We'll do a little more TA. I have another one. Same thing. I'll be back. We'll do a little more TA. We're gonna take it step by step today. So stick around. If you're new here, guys, welcome. Please make sure you're subscribed. Hit that like button for the new stream. I haven't even said anything. Hit the like button for the new stream. Help us get out there, share the chillness today. It's going to be needed. It's going to be needed. Make sure you're in the Discord. And also, as we do these one-on-ones, if this seems like something you might be interested in, something that might be valuable to you, one-on-one crypto trading, mentoring, tutoring, whatever, lessons, whatever we want to call them, that might be valuable to you, check out the Patreon. Patreon offers a lot of value. So we're going to stick right here. And also, you know what, guys, I'll promise you this. If something crazy happens, I'll turn the microphone back on and we'll be talking. Don't worry. I'm not gonna. We're reasonable here, and I'm sure it'll be all right. So I'm gonna turn the tunes up. I'm gonna crank these tunes a little bit for you guys. Chill tunes. I'm gonna hop on. Alright. What's up, guys? We're back. We are back. Hopefully you can hear this. Oh, we gotta turn the music down. What the? There we go. We're back. Finished up one of our one-on-ones, and of course, today is a spicy day, so patrons have a lot of questions, of course, but it was great meeting Brother Shane. Shout out to Shane. Great guy, great chatting with you. Let's look at the charts again. Guys that are just joining us or joined us in the last, I don't know, hour or so when I wasn't here. I've been right here the whole time, but we're doing a little hybrid show today, a little different than usual. Typically, yesterday as well, we would have not streamed, and we had that day devoted to patrons. But it was a really spicy day, and people wanted me to go live, and the patrons that had one-on-ones then were totally down. They encouraged me to go live, so we had to catch up on some of those today. And so we weren't even going to stream today, but then today's even more spicy, so I felt we had to stream to be that voice of reason for everybody. So it's a kind of hybrid day, but we have a little bit of time here as one of the meetings, I don't think that they're available. I had it set up and I haven't heard from them. And so if I don't hear from them, which I haven't, we have about 40 minutes. So let's get into some TA. Let's read some chat. I hope you guys are doing all right today. I'm fine. I'm good. I am not worried in the slightest. I know that doesn't mean you aren't. I know that doesn't mean you're not experiencing some emotions right now. I'm sure you are. And the more recently you've started in this space, certainly the stronger you're going to be feeling those feelings. But I'm here to be that voice of reason, to calm you down, to zoom you out, to take a look at things. So let's be zoomed out. Let's look here. Let's take a look here. This is the weekly chart. Right now, technically, well, literally, right now, the weekly candle is a bearish engulfed candle. That is typically a bearish sign. However, here is the caveat. This weekly candle started just 18 hours ago. We say this every day. You don't count a candle till it's closed, and you absolutely do not count a candle when it's 18 hours into a 7-day period. So the fact that it's bearish engulfing at this moment is not really concerning. Closing the weekly here, so in 6 days and 6 hours, if the weekly were to close here, that would be not a great sign. I would agree. That would be a bearish signal. But we're way too far out for that. If we zoom out though, we see this blue line right here. This is the 5 moving average. Not something we use a lot here. We don't use this a lot on this channel. But the reason we are is because simply all of our other moving averages, we've blown up in price so explosively that we're nowhere near them. And they're not really that great of indicators for us right now. But zooming out, we have this 5. You know what? I made this a different color because the candles are blue today. We changed the colors up. To be a little more calming. So this white moving average is actually the 5 weekly. As we can see, since October 5th. October 5th is roughly when this rally began. Early October. Since this rally began, we can see that each weekly candle has either closed and opened above this moving average, or we see one, no, that one doesn't count, this first one. 1, 2, I'll count this as 3, 4 last week, and now 5. We've traded during our weekly candles 5 times below this moving average. That price is currently at 30,800, but we've seen that this is not the first time, but we have closed above consistently. So really for the weekly, that's our biggest aim. That's not the most bullish ideal outcome. Not like write home about it, but we're above this moving average. We looking back and we've seen this whole rally has been above this moving average. So we're not in some kind of critical emergency, all caps, yelling, screaming alert status. Okay, this is a 30% sell-off, I believe. That's pretty typical of a bull run. We haven't seen it, that's why it feels extra bad. But it's not something to freak out about. Not at this point. Maybe, you know, we start trading lower. Start trading lower than, I don't know. Let's look at the monthly. I don't even know what point to pick out because we've done so much explosive growth that it's hard to even peg a number. It really is. Because it's just been up. That is unusual for Bitcoin. It's not what we expect. It's not what we would predict. You guys know I was looking for 13.8 back before price broke 13,000 as a back test. We never got it because we were looking for these retracements. You know, there's another value here I need to put on the chart that's going to be very important. Very important. And this is, I think this is going to help keep some perspective. So 28,990. That is where the yearly candle opened, January 1st, 2021. 28,990. We did trade below that level. We did. At the beginning of the year. It was, what, the first day we wicked. Price is still above that yearly open. 28,990. So this monthly candle is still green. This January, despite this biggest Bitcoin sell-off in history, which it is not, percentage-wise, it is not. We're still green for the year. We're still above the monthly open. This is still another green candle. Why can't I zoom back? There we go. It's actually an orange candle, but it's another gained candle. We see this long top wick. That is that would not be a great position to close a monthly in. But again, just like how we looked at the weekly, this monthly candle has 20 days. 20 days left. That is enough time for anything to happen. That is enough time to close this candle at numbers you never would imagine, on the upside or downside. Really, this is not to be counted yet. It's so far away, but we're above the yearly open. We're up for the month. This is still in trend. Zooming out is always important. It always helps. It always helps when you zoom out. We're trading at the highest levels ever. We're seeing our first retracement. This is going to be scary. It's going to be scary. But if you plan on being in Bitcoin, this is Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin. This is what it does. We looked back earlier. We looked back earlier when the show started, and we're, you know, well, for the sake of our sanity, let's do it again. This is just 2015 to 2017's run, and we can see right off the bat. Actually, as it hit, no, that's here. This is where it hit all-time high. We're here. Here's where it hit. This was the previous all-time high. Right? That's close enough. We can see in the previous bull run, 2016-17, breaking the previous all-time high, we had a 37% retracement off the all-time high before trading back above it just slightly, and then we had a 34% retracement. So what we've seen so far is actually really calm in comparison. We saw price trade up 140%. Actually, that's not right. That's not correct. 154% from the previous all-time high. Then retrace 41%. So we aren't even here. We haven't even made a single retracement yet that is as large as any of the previous ones in the bull run previous to this. And look what happened. Things were okay, right? Things worked out. So this is the first taste. This is the first taste we've gotten. So let's see. Actually, I'm curious now. What percent up are we? 116% from the previous all-time high. Okay. That's a little smaller than the 150 we saw back there. And we've retraced 28.31. That is a small retracement. We've only seen 20% retracements 16%. We saw 20 back in September. This is calm. This is not... Everyone for weeks and weeks and weeks has been saying, Bitcoin's going to go down. I'm going to buy the dip. I don't want to buy this high. I want lower prices. And now we have lower prices. It's funny in Bitcoin. It makes you want something, and then when it comes, it paralyzes you. This is why if anyone's ever told you that Bitcoin is easy, or holding is easy, trading is easy, if anyone's ever told you these things, they were wrong. They're lying. They're either wrong or lying. And for exactly this reason. It messes with our heads. It messes with our emotions. It gets us very attached. It deceives us. It makes us think we're up when we're not. It makes us think we're down when we're not. It really plays off of our emotions. Completely. It is an emotional game. There's no denying that. This is actually a really fancy trend here. If we connect these daily lows here, I haven't done this. Mostly because this is a new low. This is actually really nice. Look at how tightly this follows this move. Gonna make this yearly. Go. Make this a little easier for the eyes. Ooh, that did not work well. There we go. Look at this. This was just placed between these lows. I'm just kind of sandbox playing here. Look at how tightly though this has followed the rally. This is still in trend. This is still in trend. But we don't know if this is the low here. Like I said, I was just kind of playing around with this. We don't know if the low is in. So we can't necessarily use this yet, but we can keep an eye on it. The yearly open. This is like the biggest player on my mind today. Yearly open. We haven't traded below it. We traded below it very briefly at the start of the year. We're still above it. Until that value is broken, in my mind, there's literally nothing to worry about. Literally. The year's still green. We're still, the month is still green. Really nothing has changed. We're just likely seeing on a longer time scale a wick. Might be on the weekly. Could be on the weekly. It might not show up on the weekly, right? It could be some odd time frame, but we're likely looking at a wick because it's pretty, you can say with pretty strong confidence, we're going to see higher prices in Bitcoin in the next few months. If I could tell you when, I'd be a bajillionaire. I don't know. It could take a while. Or it could be tomorrow. Timing is going to be the hardest thing. Timing the market is a historically very difficult, unsuccessful practice. Let's take a look here at the daily. We do see the third and the fourth, kind of the second as well. We do see that there's a daily support here. 33,080. That was an important value before that we were looking to break. And our first target was 40,000, so we actually got that. Would love to see the daily close above that level. 33,080. Holding daily support, that'd be nice. Below that, this has actually moved up, it seems. 31,314. Today's swing low, or today's wick, the current low, has tested the 20 daily moving average. 20 daily. This is not unexpected. We didn't know when it would happen. We didn't know exactly when it would happen. But testing the daily 20 is all but guaranteed in a bull run. And in fact, we have been waiting for a test of the weekly 20, which we haven't gotten. We haven't gotten that. Closing above the daily 20 moving average would be great. Even better if we can get that 33,080 close, but anything above the 20 daily, we're bouncing in the middle of the Bollinger Band. That's the power setup. get rid of this. That's the power setup. We haven't had any tests of it. Last time we even touched it was December 12th. We haven't had any tests. And we can see this is actually really kind of similar looking. We had from October 7th-ish. October 7th-ish. To November 25th. Let me see, price now. Dang it, I got rid of it accidentally. There we go. October 7th to the November 25th, we see that price traded at the top of the Bollinger Bands before falling, selling underneath the the middle band or the 20 moving average on the daily, and then climbed back up, trade sideways, dipped underneath it again, and then now we're back, and we've been trading at the top of the daily Bollinger Bands again, and this is the first time, just like in this candle. First time we've come back, traded beneath the 20, and what we're looking for is a close above it. This is very, very similar. Very similar setup. Price trades at the top of the Bollinger Band, doesn't touch it, drops below it, is bought up, and continues again. Same thing. You see it again, trades at the top of the Bollinger Bands, sells off, and now we're looking for that same close back above the 20. This could easily just be a pattern. Easily could be a pattern. This looks very similar. It's the nature of trading at the top of these bands, consistently pushing up momentum, and then relaxing, selling, stopping out longs, baiting in shorts, closing back above the 20. In my opinion, sets us up for this exact same thing. The same kind of price action from November 26th. The best part, though, is due to the volume, due to the change here, the percent change as well, we're going to be likely painting divergence on many time frames. We're going to have to keep an eye out for that. We can see weekly RSI has been pushed back down to 77. That's excellent. That's excellent. We had the highest point in price on the weekly. Look at this. This is excellent. We had the highest point in price on the weekly right here. You see the highest point in price is also the highest point on our RSI and the highest point on our MACD. So we are good. We don't have bearish divergence. And now, not even trading at this point, well, it's back and forth as I say it. Add a bearish engulf, let's just say bearish engulfing at this price, we see that RSI is already lower than back here, November 23rd, 24th. Actually, that was where we were looking. Yeah, already lower than those levels. So we are looking at bullish divergence on RSI being painted as we speak. We don't know. It could go down farther. As long as it doesn't breach the lows of the November 23rd to November 30th or whatever at 18,000. As long as it doesn't trade below 18,000, we have bullish divergence. Guys, I know this is a spooky day, but the chances of it trading below 18,000, the probability of that happening, in my opinion, is not, nothing's impossible, but close to zero. Close to zero. I don't think we're going to 18. Don't think so. I've been wrong. Feel free to crap on me if I'm wrong. I don't see it. That'd be a 56% retrace. That's not something we typically see. We have seen it in bull runs, the earlier bull runs. Not something we saw at all, 2015 to 2017. Everything's possible, but personally, I do not believe this is probable. So we are assuming that that is correct. We don't trade under 18,000. We have weekly bullish divergence at like 33K. There's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing. That sets us up. we can see this daily volume is awesome. The only real point we can see of higher volume was March's sell-off, with a much higher percent price change. This day also has 5 hours left, so it's not even done. It is possible, though I don't think likely. It is possible that it can, it could end this day with more volume than March. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it's possible. This is a huge volume candle, and there's 5 hours left, so it's possible. But we want growing volume. We want volume to grow as price increases, and that's what we're seeing. Volume is not bearish or bullish by itself. Volume, there's always one buyer to one seller. There's no scenario where that's not true. So volume isn't bearish or bullish. No one can sell without someone buying. It's always a net neutral. Always. Let's take a look at some other indicators. Maybe these will help. Daily, not really. This daily Ichi doesn't really help us too much. What it does show, though, is it would be pretty dang fancy to close above 34. 34.8, that would be fancy. That'd be really fancy. It's not really a huge move. Possible. Look a little closer. 12 hour. This is a good sign. So if you guys have remembered or tuned in before, I've talked about what I call bubbling. And so we had some bearish bubbling here. We saw these candles, so a series of the same direction, in this case blue, meaning down, candles in a row that are growing in size, right? That's what I call bubbling. Yeah, the opposite is true. When they're going back up, I call this bubbling. This is the bearish version. But what we see here, there is 5 hours left. We can't count this candle yet. But it has potential to close much smaller bodied than the previous. What that would mean to me is that selling momentum would be slowing down. To accomplish this, what does it have to do? This 12 hour, so in the next 5 hours, it has to close less than minus 10%, or more. It needs to close without closing more than minus 10.7% down from open to close. 10 point. That's a pretty low bar. That's 30,400. So as long as it closes above 30,400, 30,500, that would suggest that that bubbling is losing power and that these cells are losing power. We can sometimes view this on our candles before MACD picks it up. Finally, here, lining up kind of what we're speculating. Finally, on the 12 hour, we have something. 12 hour has been really weird. On the 12 hour, just like the daily, set up for bullish divergence. Unless price, before it bounces, trades below 27.7, we have bullish divergence. Because we have a low in price at 27.7 on the 4th of January. And then today, if this is where the selling stops, 30,000. So price has gone up, but RSI has gone down. That would be bullish divergence. So that is another possibility here. 12 hour also shows a little support, but that doesn't need to be pointed out. 6 hour. 6 hour, same deal, same bullish divergence. We're now seeing this everywhere, and what we really want to see is MACD. We want to find a time frame, and we're going to keep searching, but we're going to want to find a time frame where we see selling momentum slowing, and that could be the first sign that we're looking for reversal, and that we're looking to lock in that bullish divergence. We see the 12 hour has touched Ichimoku cloud support for the first time since November. So many similarities here. There's so much between November and right now. So much. On the daily, the Bollinger Bands. On 12 hour, we're seeing this cloud support test. This is the 6 hour. I mean, in the 6 hour, seeing this cloud support test. We have this cross down above the cloud. This is a weak bearish signal. We had one back here on the 23rd of December. Didn't really do anything. We actually didn't get one before November. So let's look at the 4 hour. Actually, wait, back to the 6 hour quick. Let's see where our moving averages are at. Okay. 50 moving average on the 6 hour is roughly the same target in the next 5 hours for a bullish engulfed 6 hours. So that's an interesting price point. Do we have any of that marked? No, we do not. We're going to have a lot of price points today. That's also the 382 retracement. So that's going to be interesting to keep an eye on. You have that same cross under the cloud on the 4 hour, or over the cloud in the 4 hour. Moving averages aren't really helping us here. If we saw the 4 hour in the next hour close above 34, we'd have a bullish engulf, which could suggest support was found at the 100 4 hour moving average. But this is a little sloppy for me. That might be reading into it too much, so I'm not going to look at those. There we go. This candle is still open, just like all these other candles that we've talked about. So we can't count this yet. Never count. You never count a candle until it closes. But we do see, unlike the 6 hour and the 12 hour, we do see the first signs of potentially selling momentum slowing. That's what we were just talking about. And that's what we just found right here. So in an hour, in 10 minutes, we'll look to the 4 hour and we'll see, did it close with waning momentum? That would be a good sign. Be our first sign of reversal. 4 hour. Same thing. We see that same bullish divergence that we were looking for yesterday. And guys, I've already gone through. I don't know if anyone's ripping on me. I haven't been reading chat. But you know, go ahead. You're welcome to rip on me when I'm wrong. I'm the first one to admit it. So we were looking for this bullish divergence yesterday at our support. That was a logical move. 34,450. It broke. But this was a logical move. We had reason to identify it. Here's the awesome part, though, is it has not fully, it was invalid in the sense of where we were looking at it. That divergence actually was invalidated. But if we have a bounce, if we see a reversal anywhere before 27.9, we will have that same bullish divergence. Well, a different bullish divergence, but we will again have bullish divergence. And we've seen this on the 6 hour, now the 4 hour, on the daily. The weekly is potentially showing it. Yeah, and the weekly. So hope is not lost. There's plenty going on here. As long as we don't set a new low. From the 4th of January, right here, 27,678. We bounce anywhere. Because RSI is lower and MACD is lower, both indicators are going to be in agreement on bearish divergence, or on bullish divergence. So we're keeping an eye there. 29.3 possible. That's at exactly 30% retrace. Exactly 40% retrace is at 25.2. But I like it. We have reset our indicators. We have even pulled down the weekly on RSI. The beautiful part is that before it pulled down, it set a new high. It broke previous weekly RSI highs, and then it pulled down. If it had pulled down before it broke the previous RSI highs, then we'd have bearish divergence on the weekly. This sell-off would be way scarier. But we don't. We didn't get it. Let's keep zooming in. 2 hour. The 2 hour closed 1 hour ago, bullish engulfed. Kind of tweezer bottom, but more importantly, bullish engulfed. Same thing. Same thing as the 4 hour, the 6 hour, the 12 hour, the daily, the weekly. A bounce above 27,678 keeps all of these time frames in valid bullish divergence. I wrote invalid there because I wanted to recognize that my call yesterday was incorrect. Well, it wasn't incorrect, it was invalidated. It was invalidated. My prediction of it was wrong. The bullish divergence was still a bullish divergence. It was invalidated. Price sold off. TA is not a crystal ball. TA is trying to find the most probable moves. Beating a coin flip is really the ultimate goal of technical analysis. Beating guessing. And we do that here. We do that here often. 2 hour reflects it. 2 hour closed the last candle with waning selling momentum. Currently reflecting that same status, but still half of this candle's left. Can't be counted. Closing this 2 hour with selling momentum slowing would be a good sign as well. Be a great sign. That's spicy. 202 hour moving average. We saw actually this candle here earlier today, 6 hours ago. We saw it tested as support and it was bought up but then sold back underneath. And then in the next candle, as soon as the 2 hour closed below its 200 moving average, the market bought it right back up and bullish engulfed. That's showing defense. They're just showing support at this level. It's definitely showing some interest in buying at this level. There's no doubt there. Would not like to see the 2 hour close again below that 200 moving average. That would be a bearish signal to me. And so that would be, we have an hour left in this one. Closing below 32.3. It's not really far from price. It's like 2.5%. But that would to me be a bearish signal. We don't want to close below the 200 again. We did once. Market rejected it. Doing it again, not a good sign. That would be something like this. So we're gonna keep an eye on the 2 hour with its waning momentum, making us happy. We see on the hourly, are we still below the Bollinger Bands? Nope, we're at the bottom. We see on the hourly here, the 20 moving average. We haven't tested a moving average. Ooh, we rejected from the 200 here. That is it. Nice. Nice. That would have been a dead giveaway. We had just ended our live stream yesterday, I think. No, this is where we ended our live stream yesterday. So we weren't live for this. Saw a rejection from the 200 here. What's nice is this 200 isn't quite sloping down yet. That's awesome. But we see the 20 right here is overlapping here with that support that we were looking to hold. This suggests to me that it's likely to test it. Unfortunately, it also is likely to strengthen this resistance. Was support, now resistance. But it's likely to be tested, so that's at 34,450. I'd be okay with that. The 1 hour has that same, this is visible on every time frame, and the reason for that is because the selling momentum, we can see that the selling momentum here has made new lows on indicators. And while that might sound like a bad thing, it's actually a really good thing. Indicators being pushed down with force is very bullish if price isn't being pushed down with force. So you may think that this is a large, intense sell-off, but our indicators are saying more selling momentum went into this than in March. March it dropped 67%, something like that. It's saying that this is a stronger momentum movement than March on many time frames. That is what bullish divergence is. Momentum is higher, is stronger, but price isn't being pulled down in the same proportion. So it's reflective on almost every time frame. The low that we see right now, today, and the low of the 4th of January. Trading above the low of the 4th is just divergence waiting to happen. It's just loading. This MACD, this MACD is ugly. MACD is ugly on the 1 hour. We had 1, 2, 3 attempts. 3 attempts at regaining bullish momentum on the hourly, and were rejected each time. So this is something we're gonna have to keep an eye on. We do see the hourly momentum slowing down on the sell side, and we're gonna look to see that pattern continue and flip back to bullish. And what we're gonna watch for is that we don't end up with this. This is going to be on our minds. These are flat out just hammered, smash back down. Looks like that's actually still far away. So I guess really what we would be looking for in that sense then is a strong move to the upside to really remove that threat of the hourly MACD. That's probably it. All right. All right, all right. It is time now again. It's time now again. I have another one-on-one to jump into here. But the TA is not over. The stream is not over. It's a hybrid day. So when I'm done with this one, we'll be back. It's the last one I have of the day. And then we'll get back to the TA and see where we're at. All 852 joining us, man. Freaking awesome. Sorry about if this is your first day here, you're probably a little confused. I'm probably a little confused. This is not our typical show. I'm getting through some of these one-on-ones I have with patrons, but I also wanted to stream because I know a lot of people are worrying right now, and I want to be able to give them a little calmness and to return to that centered, logical mind space here. So I got to pop off, jumping in this one-on-one with one of our patrons. While you wait, I'm going to have the chart up. Feel free to check out the patron site. Make sure you've liked the stream and subscribed, and jump in on Discord and join us there. So I'll be back, guys, and stay tuned. This is probably a marathon stream. Probably going to be here all day. Stay tuned.
got $10,000 to deploy. Do you see selling glowing anytime soon on BTC? Thanks for everything you do.
has been a long day. Oh my goodness. It's been a long day, and Bitcoin has not really done anything since we last looked at the TA. It really has not moved. Probably waiting for me to turn the stream off. Hourly is still heading towards selling, momentum slowing. Higher lows, lower highs. Literally nothing has happened during the stream though. I guess the 4 hour did close below the 100 moving average 21 minutes ago. Looking a little hammerish, but still too early to call. 2 hour we were watching. 2 hour continues to lose selling momentum as well. That's a good sign. 1 hour confirms it. Wish there was really more to say. Like, it's really in the same condition it was. I mean, we're building bullish divergence. It really doesn't matter how you look at it. Really, or even what time frame you look at it, we're building it. There's sadly no way to know with certainty if this is the bounce, if we're going to go down a little lower, if we're going to go down maybe to the yearly low. Just as the top, the bottom, we're really never going to have a clear picture, and that's almost a defining trait of tops and bottoms, is that they don't signal. They don't make it obvious. That's why we usually focus on price action. We don't really try. We set targets, but we don't really try to catch the tops or bottoms because it's not a winning practice. I don't know. And I wish I had the answers for you guys. Wish I did. Yes, the best thing to be said is what we say here constantly. As if you're unsure of what to do. We are in a bull market. Crypto is in a bull market. If you're unsure of what to do, remember, doing nothing, highly profitable. Highly profitable in the bull market. In fact, not even just highly profitable, a difficult feat to outperform doing nothing. Never be afraid to do nothing. When it comes to Bitcoin, time is the most important commodity. Time in the market is much, much more valuable than timing the market. That's why we look to always stay calm, stay centered and rational. Push out the emotions, focus on what's in front of us. And there's just nothing going on here. Because we have resistance above us at 34,450, the value that we were looking to hold yesterday. We have daily resistance at 40,665. Below us, we have the yearly open, 29,321, not tested yet. In fact, January's monthly candle still green despite a 28% sell-off. We have the yearly low below us at 27,678. And we have, this isn't even necessarily a support, it could be a psychological level. We can look at from the high, from 42,000, if we take a 40% retrace, which is what we have seen in the past, what we expect, or what we have been expecting. That brings us to 25,000. That's where I would look. We see yearly open break. Probably that would be my next downside target. Shake up your magic 8 balls. Flip your coins. We have bullish divergence painting. When is it going to retake back control? We don't know. It will eventually. We'll be here though. We'll be here. We're here live every day. Every single day. Keeping it calm, keeping it rational. Breaking it down. I'm beat. If you're just joining us for the first time, guys, please make sure you've subscribed. Oh yeah. I forgot the music's up. I forgot the music was turned up. Sorry about that. Probably couldn't hear me. YOLO. We're just waiting. Bottom line, we're just waiting. Patience is very valuable in this market. Doing nothing is highly successful historically in cryptocurrency, in Bitcoin specifically. Doing nothing is often the best choice. If you were looking for a dip, here you go. You had 28% discount. Something like that. There's your dip. If you're not looking for a dip and you're freaking out, welcome to cryptocurrency. This is likely your first experience. This is your first taste of how this goes. If anyone told you this is easy money, they were lying. It is not easy money. It is very hard-earned money. However, it's equally lucrative as it is difficult. Those returns match. Returns match the difficulty. If you're unsure of what to do, I really always recommend do nothing. Not only is it easy to do nothing in the sense of it doesn't take any energy or time, it works out. It works out. Almost everyone I've ever met has said if they had just done nothing their entire crypto career, they would have done better than they did. Doesn't mean it's impossible, but holding is very effective when the market is bullish. Peter Schiff tried to tell us. Yeah, man. Peter Schiff was trying to tell us down at 3,000 that Bitcoin was a bubble. He's trying to tell us, man. He did his best. Then he again told us at 9,000 September. He tried to warn us then. I would guess now today he's trying to warn us again today. Telling us he told us so after hundreds of percents of gain since he's been telling us to stay away from Bitcoin. Oh, Peter Schiff. Peter Schiff. He's a pumpkin eater, that Peter. Peter Pumpkin Eater. Man. On Beat Street. I linked, I pinned the Discord link to the top of the chat. If you are new to our channel, make sure you're in the Discord. YouTube does not always alert our subscribers to when we go live, and sometimes it won't let you find our lives. And we're live every day, so the best way to keep up with our stream is to jump in the Discord. There's a ton of educational content in there. 24/7 live streams, live charts streamed in the Discord. And it's free. And can't beat it. It's free. Also, please make sure you've liked and subscribed. We are almost to 18,000 subscribers now. We're more than halfway there, having just gotten to 17,000 like a day ago. Wild. We're going to get to 20,000 by the end of this month at this pace. So if you only get one chance at subscribing before 20K. So if you haven't yet, jump in there. The window is closing. Man, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of boring. Kind of, was expecting more movement. We've been live for a while now and it has not moved. Set some alerts. that is extra boring. 34,450. Looking likely. Oh yeah, you know what? I haven't even chilled it yet. Patron, that's what I was doing. That's why I wasn't here. Typically, this is a very unusual stream for us. There's virtually never time where I'm not on screen talking. But today we were getting through some of the patron one-on-one meetings that we did not get to yesterday because we ended up streaming. And I didn't even chill it, so if that sounds like a valuable experience to you, patron membership comes with one-on-one mentoring, tutoring, counseling, whatever you want to call it, training, crypto training, along with daily exclusive technical analysis, trade setup, macro market analysis posts. There's a lot of value there. We also have a patron night every week where we all get together, BYOB, kind of casual, hang out, chat crypto and the like. So if you're new to crypto, likely it's especially valuable for you. Check out that patron. We'd love to have you. We gained 70, I think, patrons last month, something like that. Wild. We'd love to have you also. Love to have you guys join. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired. Nothing's happening. How many hours has this been live? Go. They're all weird. Okay, we've been live almost 4 hours now, right? 4 hours. Something like that. Certainly is hard to it's certainly hard though to think about stopping when we have our 400 or 500 watching, our usual good numbers. That makes it very enticing to stay live despite nothing really happening. Continue to see bullish divergence paint. Is it going to bounce here? I don't know, man. Nobody knows. There's plenty of people out there who will tell you they know. And there's plenty more who will tell you after it happens that they knew, that they called it. But no one knows, man. Top and bottoms, you're not going to time them. It just doesn't happen. You might as well, if you're depending on timing the top or the bottom of Bitcoin, might as well just buy lottery tickets. You honestly have a better chance at winning lottery tickets than buying the very bottom or selling the very top. Hang it. Switch up to gaming stream. I've tried that in the past, actually. We've done some gaming here and it was not super successful. I tried playing Kerbal Space Station once and everyone tuned out. We dropped down to like 10 viewers. I'm sharing the wrong screen on Discord. Go. All right. Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems like we're at a not so exciting. Need to actually go grab something to eat. I will be right back.
I'm down 80k. Going crazy here. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we're gonna wrap it up. We may go live again today
But if we don't, this streamed chart is live in Discord right now. So hop in there. Make sure you subscribe as well. We're live every day, so I hope to catch you tomorrow. Tune in. This is a very unusual episode, so tune in tomorrow and prepare for more technical analysis. Love you guys. Thanks for joining. I'll catch you soon.